the other day. All right, I'm going to introduce to you Lisa Spooner, our MC from NBC2. Here's Lisa Spooner from NBC2 to get started with the Battle of the Books.
Well, good morning, everyone. I have to say that your costumes are much better than the middle school one from last week. You guys should be very proud. I'm very, very impressed with the amount of effort that you guys put into your costumes. I love seeing all of that spirit and for your team and everything. We're going to have a really, really good time. Before we get started, I want to introduce just a couple of people. So Heidi is our chairperson for this year's Battle of the Books, Heidi Larison. She's also going to be the one that is working on the computer, advancing the questions and everything. I know that you know a little bit about the questions. Did we talk about challenges?
No.
Yep. Okay. So if you come to a question and you genuinely think that the answer that we've got up here is the right one, which the answer that we believe is the right one, you'll see in green. If you think that it should be something else, you can challenge it. You raise your hand, and then what we'll do is we'll come over to the judges, who I'll introduce you to in just a minute, and you have to give your reason for why you think it's a different answer. And then our judges will go to the book that you're challenging, find the specific question and the specific answer, and they will be the ones who determine if you're right and you'll win the challenge or you're wrong. Here's the catch. You get one challenge. Even if you get the challenge right, that's the only one you get for both rounds, okay? So I mentioned our judges. So I'm going to come over here and they're going to introduce themselves because these are going to be the ones who are going to decide if your challenge is right or not.
Good morning. My name is Marta. I'm one of the managers at Suncoast Credit Union. Good luck, kids.
Hi, everyone. I'm Scott from Overdrive, and good luck today.
Good morning. My name's David from Follette, and I agree the costumes are awesome. This girl.
All right. Are we ready? Oh, okay. So we're going to show you, we've got a little welcome video first, and then we're going to go ahead and get started.
Hello, Lee County. Mac Barnett here, author of The Terrible Two. I apologize for being dressed so informally. It's just I've been out all morning training for Battle of the Book season, which is starting soon. In fact, it begins officially now. That's right. It is time for the Battle of the Books. Competition is stiff this year. 43 schools participating. Which one will join the legendary ranks of Tanglewood Elementary, Fort Myers Beach Elementary, and Allen Park Elementary in our Hall of Champions? It's going to be tough. You got to read books, learn everything about them, and get ready to answer tough questions. I've actually got some of the real Battle of the Books questions in front of me. I'll give you a little preview. Don't tell anybody. What is the name of Helen's chimpanzee in The Worm Whisperer? Who starts the food fight at the end of Circus Mirandus? Spoiler alert. And of course, what is your favorite book on the reading list? That one's easy. It's terrible too. Good luck out there, Lee County. Study hard and get focused. I wish every single one of you could be this year's Battle of the Books champion. But of course that's impossible. So you better make sure it's you.
That was very cool. We didn't have that for middle school either, so you guys got a real treat. Also, just to mention that his book, The Terrible Two, was the winner for the Sunshine State book, correct? It was awesome. Was it your favorite? Yeah, lots of people like that one. All right, at this time, are you guys ready? Judges, are you guys ready? All right. Everyone get your clickers out. Remember, you answer and then you have to confirm it, okay? But once you confirm it, you are locked in. Also, there's a lot of you in this room. Make sure you're not talking too loud where the other teams can hear you, okay? It's going to be really important. If I can hear you, I know that the other teams can as well. Heidi, are we ready? All right, question 1, round 1. Here we go. What did Otto and Lexi's dad's couch smell like? What did Otto and Lexi's dad's couch smell like? The answer is, okay, not green. No one got it right. Oh, they're saying it's D. So are the answers brown this time? Okay, so the correct answer. So change of plans, look for the brown pie. The answer is peas.
Check it. All right.
What is the translation for the dessert apambolic? What is the translation for the dessert apambolic? Why are you guys doing this to me? Which one is it? The answer they're saying is D.
Brown.
So brown is good. No, not according to them, the judges.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so the colors are, y'all are going to have to help me out then. Malaysian peanut pancake. Okay. Do you know I actually knew the answer to this because I spent 10 years in Southeast Asia? This is the only answer I will get the whole day, I promise. Okay, what did Gabby ask the lunch lady? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I don't know anything about check marks.
As long as you're getting your answer in.
Yeah, everyone is getting, yeah, so it is registering. Okay, so we're going to start this question now, okay? What did Gabby ask the lunch lady? What did Gabby ask the lunch lady?
I don't think it's
I hope the answer is A.
RL. It's a different for every time.
Question number 4. What killed the baby loon? What killed the baby loon? The answer is D, an eagle. Question number 5. Why didn't Ephraim ask the light bender to send his father home from war? Why didn't Ephraim ask the light bender to send his father home from war? The answer is C. His father was doing important things. Question number 6. What was Edmund eating when he was told he could not go to Senate? What was Edmund eating when he was told he couldn't go to Senate? A, ice cream. Here comes the next question. Why are Ellis's fingers always stained blue? Why are Ellis's fingers always stained blue? B, he picks blueberries. Question number 8. What is the nickname that Albie gave to Keisha? What is the nickname that Albie gave to Keisha? The answer is D, the baby. Question number 9. What does Albert worry about at the Noah Webster house? What does Albert worry about at the Noah Webster house? The answer is C, moss on an acorn. Here comes your next question. How did Niles and Miles get the cows in the school? How did Niles and Miles get the cows in the school? The answer is D, stairs. Question number 11. In the pet war, which best describes the narrative conflict? In the pet war, which best describes the narrative conflict? Hey, good. Person versus person. Question number 12. When do Man Man and Go-Go go to Port-au-Prince? When do Man Man and Go-Go go to Port-au-Prince? The answer is D, Fridays and Wednesdays. What is a Zapper 290? What is a Zapper 290? The answer is B, plumber's snake. It's a plumber's snake. Question number 14. What places around the city did Lars treat as having no value, like pawns? What places around the city did Lars treat as having no value, like pawns? The answer is A, the cafes. Question number 15. Glass fish do not what when they're in glass form? Glass fish do not what when they're in glass form? A, they do not appear to age. They do not appear to age. Question number 16. Oh, hold on. Are you guys challenging? It seemed to register. Did it turn off? Asking them for an ID number.
Who's
What school? Franklin Park?
Come on up, honey, so you can grab it.
Yeah.
You got the. Oh, it's in the back.
All right, we'll wait for her to go get seated again, and then we'll keep going. What is on Mr. Daniel's tie? What is on Mr. Daniel's tie? The answer is C.
A chicken up. I think it's a.
Question number 17. What would happen if a Georgia swamp cretin bit you? What would happen if a Georgia swamp cretin bit you? Correct answer is A. You would limp for weeks. You would limp for weeks. Question number 18. Go-Go tells Serafina that the colors of the flag mean something. Blue for hope and red for what? Go-Go tells Serafina that the colors of the flag mean something. Blue for hope and red for what? D, blood. Question 19. In Otto's dog party, which dog toy got the dog's attention? In Otto's dog party, which dog toy got the dog's attention?
I need to export it. That doesn't take very long.
D, Mr. Chatterbox. And final question for round 1. What is the name of the clinic? What is the name of the clinic? The answer is A. All right, good job, guys. That was the end of round 1.
All right, we're going to stand up and take a little stretch break. I'm going to teach you guys the Mrs. Larison, the Greatest Librarian dance, okay? It goes like this. Mrs. Larison, the greatest librarian. That's her over there. She'd be doing it, but she's doing her techie stuff. Okay, you ready? Mrs. Larison, the greatest librarian. Okay, have a seat. That was great. I'm going to give it back to Lisa Spooner. Just wanted to remind you that in addition to the first, second, and third place awards today, we are giving out some special recognitions for sportsmanship, which we're looking for teamwork and being supportive of other teams and a good positive attitude and following directions, and creativity, outstanding creativity, which could be your costume, your hat, or your team name, or something you've done with your shirts. And some teams maybe brought centerpieces, I don't know. So we're going to be looking for that. Okay.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that it's in.
That those results are saved.
Yes. All right, so since there's a lot of you, this is what I want to do. You guys have some really, really great costumes. Some of you guys are just showing that you're proud to be yourself today, and that's awesome too. So I'm going to come around. I'm going to ask your team captain to tell me where you're from, why you picked your costume for today, and your team name. So we're going to start over here. Where's our team captain over here?
We're from J. Collin English, and our name are Super Eagles, and we picked this costume to represent our school and support the book battle.
I love it. So for those in the back who can't see, they're the ones with the bookworm hats. Okay, who's our team captain over here?
I'm the team captain, and Oasis Elementary. We're for the undercover readers from Eddie Red Undercover.
I like it. Okay, who's our team captain over here?
We are from Edgewood Academy. We are different creatures except for our Pip Bartlett. We are from Pip Bartlett's Guide to Magical Creatures.
All right, what's cooking over here? Who's our captain?
We are Lehigh Elementary. We decided to choose these costumes because it fit because most people read this book and we like the idea of being cooks, and we are the bookworms.
Very cool. Where's our team captain over here? Where are you from?
Colonial Elementary.
And tell me about your costumes.
This has got to be
They're
group
science stuff,
not going into that one.
investigators.
That's on a team name.
Reading investigators.
That works for me.
Let's see.
I like that. Where's our team captain in the middle?
David under.
I'm going to slide back to you real quick.
So come down here. Come down here.
Where are you guys from?
Allen Park,
And what's your team name?
the Reading Extraordinaries, and we are pistachio ice cream from Eddie Red.
Very smart. Slide through. I'm going to come back to you guys real quick because I missed.
And if you come in,
Where's our team captain for the blue team?
We are from Bonita Springs Elementary.
Didn't-
Our
couldn't I see that?
team name is the Bonita Bobcats to represent our school mascot.
I like that. Great job, guys. Who's our team captain here?
Kind of happened last.
We are from Fort Myers Beach Elementary, and we are the Blue Dolphin Readers, and we are all different costumes.
From the different books?
Yeah.
Round.
Good job. All right.
Not smart.
We're from Diplomat Elementary. We're the Diplomat Dynamos, and we just picked our favorite book and got a costume from it.
I'm very impressed. How long did this take you?
A few days to make it.
Some of these nanas and moms are putting moms like me to shame. My kid barely gets her hair brushed in the morning.
Did I just open an
We are from CME, and we are the Reading Rangers. We don't have a costume.
And that's okay. Proud to be yourself, right? Yes. All right. Team captain.
We are from Calusa, and we're the battalions.
And you guys all made your hats.
Yeah,
What do they represent
We each were trying to put our names and our Calusa spirit into it. Yeah.
You guys have got some great costumes. Did I get everyone over here? Yes? Okay, let's start on this side, back here. Where's our team captain back here?
We're from Hector Caparata, and we're like the warriors to symbolize that we could get through this. And our team name is funny, to be honest. It's called Shakespeare's Homies.
We are from Littleton Elementary.
Where's the
Team name is the Littleton Owls, and we don't have a costume.
That's okay. All right, team captain.
We are from North Fort Myers Academy for the Arts, and all our costumes are from the book Circus Mirandus. And we're the magical reading magicians.
I have to say, like I said, all of you guys are way better than the middle school. They thought they were too cool for school.
We're from Edison Park, and we are the reading rock stars, and our costumes have to do with our favorite books. We have Absolutely Almost, and Pip Bartlett. We have a Fuzzle, and Mr. Daniels, and then Gladys, and I'm Lucy from Have a Chance. Where's your team captain? We're from Mirror Lakes Elementary, and our team name is Undercover Geniuses. We got inspired by Eddie Red.
Like the team hats?
We're from Cape Elementary. We're the Source Super Readers, and we just picked random books for our costume.
So each one you picked your favorite?
Oh, no results.
We are from Bayshore Elementary, and we are the Lexicons because Lexicon loves words. And we each have a hat, and each hat has 3 books on it that we are experts on.
Oh, the king, all right.
We're from Gateway Elementary, and we're called the Knights of the Reading Table, and I'm Sir Reads a Lot.
Sir reads a lot. If any of y'all guys couldn't hear. Where's the team captain?
We are from G Weaver Hips. We are the G Weaver Hip book leaders, and we wore bright shirts because we're the brightest of them all.
Takes too long to.
Like that? Just slide through real quick.
No.
The infamous chicken team. Where's your
Export the results.
We are from Franklin Park Elementary. Our team name is the Terrible Six, and our costumes came from the book The Terrible Two.
Okay, so you gotta explain the chickens because I haven't read the books.
The chickens, this is...
The chickens are from when Niles puts it. Niall gives a present to Miles, and the chicken has a note on it.
They use chickens to give each other notes.
And I'm the cow on the stairs.
The cow on the stairs. Of course.
We're from Gulf Elementary with the FBI, Friends with Book Intelligence.
Federal Book Intelligence, in case you guys couldn't hear. Friends with Books Intelligence. You guys are very creative. Our judges, by the way, are taking notes for the awards later on, too. Are we ready for round 2? Did I miss anyone? I didn't miss any teams, right? Okay. We ready? Not yet. All right, we're still figuring out. Are we? Yes? No, we are ready. Yes. Okay. All right, we are getting everything up and loaded. Are you guys ready for round 2? Yes? All right, before we start, everyone just look at your clicker and make sure that it looks the way it should. We had one that we had to re-enter the ID, so we want to make sure that those are up and registered. Everyone's clicker look good? Yes. Okay. Then we're ready if you guys are ready for round 2. Almost. Okay. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go down, I want to know which was your favorite book. So as I go through each of them, I want you to like scream or cheer for if that was your favorite book. So the first one, The Worm Whisperer. Okay, few. The Terrible Two. Seraphina's Promise. Pip Bartlett's Guide to Magical Creatures. Wow, that was a pretty popular one. The Pet War. Half a Chance. I can't read that one. Gabby Duran and the Unsittables.
Favorite.
Fish in a Tree. Fish Finelli. Eddie Red Undercover. Dinosaur Boy. Circus Mirandus. All 4 stars. And Absolutely Almost. That's your favorite? Wow, it sounds like these ones got most of the cheers, but sounds like you guys got some good books to choose from this year. Okay, we're ready now, right? All right, everyone ready? Here we go, round 2.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Question 1. What did Mr. Turnmeyer say that Ellis was obsessed with? What did Mr. Turnmeyer say that Ellis was obsessed with?
Huh?
I hope it's B. What type of animal was Goggy? What type of animal was Goggy?
I can tell you this much.
The answer is A, a hobgrackle. Question number 3. What had the trio bet on? What had the trio bet on? The answer is B, mirrored sunglasses. Okay, and I don't know if you guys can see, but someone didn't lock in their answer. One team didn't lock in their answer. We only got 21 out of 22. Make sure you confirm it, okay? What is insect poop called? What is insect poop called?
Everybody needs to know that. That's my phone. What happened?
Is it letting you now? Okay, I'm going to give you 20 seconds starting now, okay? Everyone, no.
I'm not.
10 seconds.
That's my phone. Human error.
5. Okay. And everyone got it right, too. What did Shay call the color of royalty? What did Shay call the color of royalty? A, purple.
Taking a bow.
What does broccolini contain? What does broccolini contain? It's not letting him type again. It should now, okay? 20 seconds. B, vitamin J. Where did Sylvie come from? Where did Sylvie come from? The answer is C, New Mexico. Question number 8. Why does Lars use the game of chess as the pattern or clue in the map of his robbery plan? Why does Lars use the game of chess as the pattern or clue in the map of his robbery plan? The answer is D, because he's obsessed with playing games. Who first invites Lucy to go on loon patrols? Who first invites Lucy to go on loon patrols? The answer is D, Grandma Lila. Grandma Lila. Question 10. What was a fappet according to Feeney? What was a fappet according to Feeney? B, fairy princess in training. What did Pip's mother always say? What did Pip's mother always say? The answer is C. Think twice, act once. What was Eddie's full name? What was Eddie's full name? C. Edmund Xavier Lonrot. Why did Parker get expelled? Why did Parker get expelled? The answer is B. They're making me say he called Sawyer butt brain. They're over there. Say it. Say it. What did Ellis and his dad think killed the baby ducks? What did Ellis and his dad think killed the baby ducks? They can't register.
Go ahead, you can do it now.
Yep. You guys got it in before the time anyway. The answer is B, the foxes. Question 15. What did Grandpa want to teach Man-Man? What did Grandpa want to teach Man-Man? B, to read. Question number 16. How many interesting facts about cows can you find in the booklet Principal Barkin gave Miles? How many interesting facts about cows can you find in the booklet Principal Barkin gave Miles? The answer is D, 1,346.
Wait until the last beep.
How many Picassos did Matilda Swain have? How many Picassos did Matilda Swain have? The answer is C, 3. Next question. What is Fish's old password? What is Fish's old password? I don't know what it is, but everyone got it. What is it? D?
What in the world is going on?
That. I'm just the messenger. There we go.
That's bizarre.
So the question they're saying is popping back up on their screen again. So
Because when I click,
the last time, I guess it didn't register because they're still able to answer it.
Well, we got it now.
Well, but they're saying 5 of 22 have answered. Do you see what I'm saying?
I think we started the next question.
No, because that question's still up there.
She just restarted it again. So
Oh, she just restarted it again.
we'll double check. I wrote down the question, and we'll recheck it during your break. Okay.
So we've got what everyone registered. So we will put it in and make sure that everyone that question gets the credit for whatever you did enter, if that makes sense. So we're going to move on to question 19. Someone's raising their yes. Because she stopped the question. So when you entered it, when the time stopped, it enters into their computer so we can see what everyone entered. So then when she stopped it again, no matter what you pressed, it wasn't registering anything. Does that make sense? So question 19, who is Josh Barkin? Who is Josh Barkin?
weird what it's doing. Yeah, we might have to.
Hey, the principal's son. All right, final question in the preliminary rounds. What was the clue to the miracle the light bender gave Micah? What was the clue to the miracle the light bender gave Micah? Okay, 20 seconds. 10. 5. Okay. Everyone got it in.
Did that at the same time. We started.
You have to stop it, Heidi.
Do you see? I'm clicking on it. And
The answer is A. Don't look down. All right, so that's it for the preliminary rounds. Great job, guys.
All right. If you have any questions about where you're supposed to go or what you're supposed to do, please ask me. Otherwise, please proceed quietly to the Caloosahatchee room. Great job, you guys.
Oh, no, captains, please bring your remote.
Oh.
Thank
Captains,
Excuse
please
me,
bring your
Cap-
click.
for why you think you're choosing a different answer. And they have the book and also the page number from where we've found the answer that we believe is the right one. If you get it right, then you are the ones who are going to decide whether the answers are correct or not. I'm going to let them introduce themselves.
Good morning, kids. My name is Marta. I'm one of the managers at Suncoast Credit Union, and you guys look great. Good luck.
Hello, everyone. I'm Scott from Overdrive Education, and good luck today.
I'm David from Follett, and I love to see all the outfits. It's definitely better than our middle school was last week. So.
Yeah, it's not even a question. You guys really outdid yourselves. And I'm Lisa Spooner. I'm with NBC2. I anchor the 4 p.m. and the 11 p.m. newscasts every day. So, hi. And this is my third year for Battle of the Books here, and I guess almost 5 years ago, I did Oasis's Battle of the Books. So I love this event. This is my favorite one every year, and I really do look forward to the elementary school battles because your costumes are outstanding. You guys are all excited. We love having you guys. So we're going to go ahead and start our demo rounds. On the clickers, you're going to enter your answer, but you have to also confirm your answer, okay? So there's like an enter button, I believe, on there. So you have to enter it twice, but once you enter it twice, it's locked in. You can't change it. But if you don't enter it in and confirm it, your answer will not register. And you'll see when we pull it up. We'll have the question up at the top, and then down at the bottom, it'll say, in our last group, there were 22. And so I could see how many of the 22 teams had answered. And there were a couple of times where there were only 21 out of 22. So there was a team that wasn't locking in their answer completely. So be sure that you lock it in.
Find out really soon.
All right, so that's the actual round. Here's the demo round. You guys ready? Okay.
Have it starting a question.
Maybe.
Okay.
I got nobody connected.
But just try it. Go to the next thing and see.
None of the clickers are registered.
Answered. So
Okay, so this is an example. We're down at the bottom. You can see 0 of 0 answered. Right now, we're trying to figure out why all of our clickers are not registering to the computer. What do your clickers say? Now okay, see there, down there it says 1 out of 21 answered. Okay? So also, real quickly, you'll have 20 seconds to answer. Don't answer yet, okay? Don't answer yet. We're going to stop it. So up at the top, there will be a timer that will say 20 seconds. You'll hear the Jeopardy music, but the Jeopardy music will run out before the time is up. So you'll still have quite a bit of time. In fact, I want to say that you have like 12 seconds left or something like that after the music stops. So don't think that because the music stops, your time has run out. You'll see that clock winding down all the way to 0.
Okay, we told them to turn off their light.
Yep. Only kids answering. Yep. Okay.
We don't have a timer.
We do. We don't?
No, because it ran down. Put the music on.
This is why we do the demo round. It's more for us than for you guys.
Understand why it's not starting.
Because it ran down when we were demoing it. Go ahead and answer.
There's only 19 teams that have answered.
Not answered.
20 have answered. Someone's not entering it in. Remember I told you, you've got to confirm it twice?
Okay, we're still waiting on one team to answer.
Everyone check your clicker. Make sure that you have entered it properly.
Should have 21 teams in
Yeah,
here.
we should.
There it is, okay? Okay, so here you can see that the answer, thank goodness all of you got it right, is D. We're located in Florida.
Next one. Why is there not 20 seconds on the clock? Why is there not 20 seconds on the clock?
So we're trying to figure out why our timer's not working.
Reset the timer.
But you'll hear me read the question twice. So I'm going to say, why are you here today? Why are you here today? After I finish reading the second time, that's when we will start our clock.
My phone if I have to.
So go ahead and I'm going to give you 20 seconds starting now.
I mean, I can do it on my
10 seconds. 5. Okay, everyone got it in? Okay, the answer is B, to do our best in the book battle.
So you can see that the wrong answers are in a different color, and fun fact, the correct answer comes up a different color every time.
Yes.
Keep us on our toes.
So here they're green, but if it's like it was in the last group, we don't know what color it's going to come up. So it's always a surprise. And I haven't read the book, so I have to rely on Dr. Sorrell and my judges to give me the correct answer. In which Florida county is your school located? In which Florida county is your school located? Good job. The answer is A, Lee County. And just like on this one, if everyone answers it before the time runs out, we will stop the question and just move on to the next one. There's no reason to sit around and wait for the time to run out. Where are you right now? Where are you right now? Good job. The answer is C. Okay, final question for the demo round. What type of animal meows? What type of animal meows? Ten seconds.
Three answers in.
B, cat. Yeah. Yay.
All right, we have to pull up the actual round.
Okay, so yep, what we're doing now, we are pulling up the actual round. Remember, be sure to lock in your answers. Oh, another thing. That last week, there were a few times where the teams were turning around and they were talking. And I could even hear what answers they were suggesting.
I could even hear him.
They could even hear them. If we can hear them, we know other teams can hear you guys. So make sure that you're kind of keeping your voices down, okay? You don't want other teams hearing what you're answering. Remember, this is a battle. Remember, teachers cannot answer. No electronics. I think that's it. Once we get everything up and ready, we will be ready to go. So there's 20 questions in the 2 rounds. So we have 20 questions in this first round, and then we'll kind of stretch a little bit, and they'll tally up the scores, and then we'll move on to the second round, okay? Oh, another thing on the challenges. If I have already started reading the next question, we can't go back, okay? So make sure, if I say question number 9, but I haven't actually started reading it, then that's fine. But if I have already started reading that question, we can't go back because that gives you guys an unfair advantage because it gives you longer to look at the question, okay? Is everyone ready? Yes? Okay, well then let's get started. What did Otto and Lexi's dad's couch smell like? What did Otto and Lexi's dad's couch smell like? The answer, if I remember correctly, is D, peas. D, peas. Question number 2. What is the translation for the dessert apambolic? What is the translation for the dessert apambolic? The answer is C, Malaysian peanut pancake. What did Gabby ask the lunch lady? What did Gabby ask the lunch lady?
20 seconds. Yeah, but I think we can fix it. 10 seconds. 3, 2, fantastic.
Correct answer is A.
Wait a minute. There we go.
Next question, question number 4. What killed the baby loon? What killed the baby loon?
20 seconds. 10 seconds. 5.
D, an eagle. Question 5. Why didn't Ephraim ask the light bender to send his father home from war? Why didn't Ephraim ask the light bender to send his father home from war?
20 seconds. 10 seconds. 5.
The answer is C. His father was doing important things. Question number 6. What was Edmund eating when he was told he couldn't go to Senate? What was Edmund eating when he was told he couldn't go to Senate? A, ice cream. Question number 7. Why are Ellis's fingers always stained blue? Why are Ellis's fingers always stained blue?
20 seconds. 10. 5.
Good job. The answer is B. Question number 8. What is the nickname that Albie gave to Keisha? What is the nickname that Albie gave to Keisha?
20 seconds. 10. 5.
'I think the answer is D. The baby. What does Albert worry about at the Noah Webster house? What does Albert worry about at the Noah Webster house?
20 seconds. 10. 5 seconds. 'Just got it in.
The answer is C, moss on an acorn. Question number 10, halfway through the first round. How did Niles and Miles get the cows in the school? How did Niles and Miles get the cows in the school?
20 seconds. 10.
The answer is D, stairs. Question 11. In the pet war, which best describes the narrative conflict? In the pet war, which best describes the narrative conflict?
20 seconds. 10. 5 seconds.
The answer is A, person versus person. Question 12. When do Man Man and Go-Go go to Port-au-Prince? When do Man Man and Go-Go go to Port-au-Prince?
20 seconds. 10 seconds. 5.
'The answer is D, Fridays and Wednesdays. Question 13. What is a Zapper 290? What is a Zapper 290?
20 seconds. 10. 5 seconds.
'The answer is B, plumber snake. Question 14 is, what places around the city did Lars treat as having no value, like ponds? What places around the city did Lars treat as having no value, like ponds?
20 seconds. 10. 5 seconds.
A, the cafes. Question 15. Glass fish do not what when they're in glass form? Glass fish do not what when in their glass form?
20 seconds. 10. 5 seconds.
A, appear to age. They do not appear to age. Question 16. What is on Mr. Daniel's tie? What is on Mr. Daniel's tie?
20 seconds. 10.
C, planets. Next question is, what would happen if a Georgia swamp cretin bit you? What would happen if a Georgia swamp cretin bit you?
20 seconds. 10. 5 seconds.
'A, you would limp for weeks. Go-Go tells Serafina that the colors of the flag mean something. Blue for hope and red for what? Go-Go tells Serafina that the colors of the flag mean something. Blue for hope and red for what?
20 seconds. 10 seconds. 5.
'D, blood. Blood. Question 19. In Otto's dog party, which dog toy got the dog's attention? In Otto's dog party, which dog toy got the dog's attention?
20 seconds.
'Mr. Chatterbox is the correct answer. And final question in our first round. What is the name of the clinic? What is the name of the clinic?
20 seconds. 10 seconds. 10.
The correct answer is A. All right, good job, guys. That was the end of round 1. All right, so while they are tallying up the scores, what I want to do is we have awards beyond the winners of the book battle. We've got some like spirit awards and creativity awards, and so our judges are going to be judging on that. So I want to go around and talk to each of the teams. I'm going to ask your team captain what your team name is, where you guys are from, and why you picked your particular costume, or if you didn't have a costume, how you guys came up with your name for your team. So we're going to start over here. Where's your team captain?
Hi.
Okay, everyone be quiet because we need our judges to be able to hear where our teams are from. So tell me where you guys are from, what your team name is, and how you guys came up with your costumes.
We're the one-of-a-kind creatures of Pelican. We come from Pelican Elementary, and we went with Pip Bartlett.
Which book was that? Is that The Magical Creatures? So all of you guys are individual magical creatures. I like that. Who's our team captain over here?
We are the Jazz Hands team because we just love jazz hands, so yeah.
And where are you guys from?
Treeline Elementary.
Treeline Elementary Jazz Hands. I like that. Okay, everyone, show us how we do it. Okay, jazz hands. All right, where's our team captain here?
Hi, we're the Reading Ramblers. We're from the Alva School, and we came up with our name because we're reading and we're ramblers.
I like that. Makes sense. Reading Ramblers. Where's our team captain here? Make sure you guys speak up so our judges can hear as well.
We're from James Stevens, and we're pirates because of the Fish Finale book.
Okay, I like that. We got some hats. We've got a parrot up here. Is it? What's his name? The parrot's name.
Polly.
Mango. Mango? Makes sense. Mango. I like that. Where's our team captain?
I'm Jaden from the Turtle. We're from Tortuga, and we're the Turtle Book League. I don't think we needed any costumes, and we should have been ourselves.
I like that. Proud to be yourself. That's a good answer, too. Okay, where's our team captain?
Are you ready?
Okay, you might want to move your nose. Where are you guys from?
Spring Creek Elementary.
Okay, and what's your team name?
All 6 stars.
And tell me about your costumes.
We all had different books, so we chose something that we would like to costume, I guess, or wear.
And how did you come up with do you have a name for your dog?
Marley. Oh, that's my dog, but yeah.
Marley works too. Slide back over here on this side. Who's our team captain here? Where are you guys from?
The Sanibel School.
And what's your team name?
The Terrible Six.
The Terrible Six? Okay, how do we come up with the Terrible Six?
There's a book called The Terrible Two, and there's not 2 of us, there's just 6 of us. So.
That makes sense. Team captain here?
We're the Roaring Readers, and one of us is from one of the 6 books.
Where are you guys from?
We're from Orange River.
Okay. So tell me about your costume, because I'm assuming you don't wear this on a daily basis.
I'm a fuzzle.
You're a fuzzle? Stand up. So I don't know if the judges can see. Stand up and show your fuzzle. Judges are over there. Here's the fuzzle. Where's our team captain here? Where are you guys from?
Tice Elementary.
What's your team name?
The Team Tice.
Team Tice. And how did you guys come up with your costumes?
From the book, Circus Mirandus.
I'm going to slide through here. Okay, where's your team captain? Oh, of course.
We're from Villas, and we're called the Villas Bobworms.
And tell me about some of your costumes.
We just chose the book and did the costume.
So each person has a different book. Okay, where's your team captain? The hat that says captain.
Yeah.
Great.
We're from Lehigh Acres Sunshine Elementary, and our team name is Sunshine Battling Bookworms, and we have our hats for our costumes, and we chose our hats because like we didn't want to do a costume, and then we could choose our own books and stuff, and we could put them on the hats for each book.
You guys are very creative. All right, I'm going to come over to the other side. Did I miss anyone on this side? Huh? Intermission.
Okay, we need to reset the clickers. So listen carefully, coaches, listen carefully. If you know your school number, for example, Tropic Isles is 0391, captains, hand your clickers to your coaches and let them put your school location code in. If you do not know your school number, captains, bring your clickers up here. Got that? Okay.
Okay, if you have entered it correctly, your clickers should have your school name in it.
And it should say yes or no. Click.
And it should say yes or no, and
If you don't know your
Click
location code,
enter.
just send your captain right up here. Okay,
anyone need the location code?
yeah, hit yes.
Hit yes,
Hit yes.
Enter.
and then enter. Everyone got that?
You guys are so good.
Okay.
Fair.
So if that's happening, if it says unable to sign in, come on and bring it up here.
Okay, you can keep going around. And
Okay, and while they're doing that, I'm going to keep going around to our different teams. So I'll make you guys the last one since you're getting that done. Okay, where's our captain over here?
Our team name is Pine Island, and we come from Pine Island Elementary.
So they're Pine Islands? Pine Island Eagles. Okay, I was wondering. I like that. We got the team mascot showing school pride. Where's our team captain here?
0761.
We're the Skyline Tigers, and I don't know.
What was your favorite book?
My favorite book was Circus Mirandus.
Circus Mirandus. Who else likes Circus Mirandus? Lots of people like that one. Hey, where's our team captain here?
We're the Stupendous Sea Stars, and we're from Tropic Isles, and we dressed up as Pet War.
Are you barking at me?
No, their noses are.
Okay. So you dress up like the book. This is not yours.
Yes. No.
Where's our team captain here?
We are the Burrowing Owls Book Battalion, and we dressed up from Circus Mirandus, and we go to Tanglewood Elementary.
Tanglewood? Okay. Where's your team captain? I'm gonna slide through real quick. Oh, sorry. No, you're fine. Where are you guys from?
We're from River Hall Elementary, and we are the Book Battle Bobcats. We're dressed as criminals from Eddie Red.
Where's our team captain here? You already did it. That's Oh, Muscle Man. Okay, real quickly, because I saw Dr. Sorrell using this. Where is this book? What's this from this book?
It's from Circus Mirandus.
It's really heavy, she said. Yes. Is it really heavy? Yeah. Where's our team captain over here in the orange? Where are you guys from?
We're from Orangewood.
Oh, that would explain the orange shirts. What's your
Orangewood
team?
orange shirt.
What are you?
Book Force 1.
Book Force 1. So I see you've got like some props and stuff. A mango?
Mangoes.
Is it like from anything?
Circus Mirandus.
Circus Mirandus. So you guys, you're from all different books. You guys forget, I haven't read them, so you have to kind of spell it out for me. Where is our team captain here?
We're Pinewoods Elementary. We're the Pinewoods Pirate Critters. It's just last year we're the pirates, and we decided to just do something extra to that. Yeah, there are animals.
Because there's animals in each book they were adding on to their pirate mascot. Where's our team captain here?
We are from Trafalgar Elementary, and we are the dinosaur dogs because she loves dogs, and all of us liked the book Dinosaur Dogs, or Dinosaur Boy, so we decided to do it Dinosaur Dogs.
That was good. That's very creative. Where is our team captain here?
We're from Three Oaks Elementary, and we're the very good readers, and we're dressed as chefs from All Four Stars.
And our captain here.
Our team is San Carlos Park Elementary, or we're from San Carlos Park Elementary. We probably would have gotten a nickname if we knew we could. We also probably could have gotten costumes if we knew we could too. We just didn't know yet.
But you know what? Y'all are yourself. You're proud to be yourself. Nothing wrong with that either. Did I miss any team? No. Okay.
All right, we're ready.
Okay, we are ready for the second round. Yeah, everyone stand up, take a deep breath real quick before we start. Big stretch.
What's the color of my house?
Get the wiggles out. And we can all sit down again.
I live in a very refreshing house.
All right, here we go. Round 2. What did Mr. Turnmeyer say that Ellis was obsessed with? What did Mr. Turnmeyer say that Ellis was obsessed with?
Shows that everyone got in.
It shows. Did everyone answer B? Okay, it's. Okay.
Your answer got in.
Okay, everyone's answer made it in?
Let's start the next question and see if it lets you register your answer, and if not, then we'll see what happens. Because it shows that everyone got their answer in. So all 21 of you got your answer in for that question.
So let's just make sure. Did anyone not answer B? Okay, so it is registering that everyone answered that. I just wanted to make sure that if someone didn't answer that, it was registering. But it looks like everything is getting registered.
Who? 0597.
Okay, so let's try, well, we're going to wait for him to sit down. Let's try question 2 and see if it registers, okay? So let's see if it lets you answer. So our next question, what type of animal was Goggy? What type of animal was Goggy? Hold on one second. Okay. The time has started. What type of animal was Goggy? Okay, hold on. We're having issues too. You got a bunch of them.
Okay.
Can we just restart the?
starting and stopping the assessment, not the question. Hey, Rob Moss, a question. Yeah. Yeah, like now.
It's in our part. It's not your part.
Okay, so what Ms. Burtz is saying, sometimes the issues are with the clicker. In this situation, because everyone's clicker's having an issue, it's with our system.
But I still need to get this question into it.
Okay. We'll do whatever you need to do. We're just going to rerun that.
You can start it over.
I don't think she needs to text him. I think she needs to just start over.
Okay,
Yeah.
if you
Why don't
guys
you-
have a seat, because we think we know what we can do here to fix it, we may have to redo question number 1, but you all got it correct the first time, so just re-enter that correct answer that you got for number 1, okay? So we are going to restart,
Okay.
and
All right.
hopefully, fingers crossed everywhere, this
I'm
is
gonna
going to work,
close-
okay?
I'm gonna stop the class
Stop
and
it.
restart the class.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, you've been kicked out of your clickers. Yes.
Okay, everyone's look at your clicker. Have you been kicked out of it?
Okay.
All right, so you guys did such a great job signing in. We're going to do that again. So hand it to your
Okay, hand it to your coach to enter your code. If you don't remember your code, let us know.
You know how I have it right here. Start and stop. Instead of the question.
Just start it over, and we'll just go on round 2 again.
Okay.
No problem.
Yeah, okay.
Coaches, if you do not, is it blank? We've got blank clickers.
Start
They're saying just turn it back on.
Yeah.
here so that they can get signed in, and
Class has already started.
we need to start the assessment.
If your clicker went blank, some of our teams are saying just turn it back on. What may have happened is when they shut this down, it might have shut all the clickers off too. Good? Okay. If you don't remember your team code, let us know and we can come and help give you the number. In the back, did it work? Turning it off and then, okay. Ready to go? We're ready up here. Sorry.
It says stop
Did it?
assessment again. Instead of stop question.
Did you start the assessment?
What is it saying?
I started the class and then I started the assessment. I have to start
Dr. Sorrell?
But this is supposed to say start question.
You're good? No.
Connecting.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Yours says question set. What does yours say? Okay, it says the same thing. Does everyone's clicker look the same? It says question set and then like 1 and then 2, like A through D and 2. Is that what everyone's looks like? Who's saying no? Okay.
I have an issue with round 2. It's stopping the entire assessment.
Just making sure everyone's looks the same, because at least then we can go from there.
Stopping the assessment.
They're calling technical backup too. So, because we can see that only 7 are connected.
Stop assessment is the option.
Does anyone's not say like question set and then 1 and 2? Does anyone's look different than that?
Okay.
getting word that we're almost there.
Yeah, I have to.
And we're aware your clickers might say review at the moment. It might be because we've, again, shut off the system.
Sorry.
Good.
I'm like, where's the abacus?
Asking for ID, then put your ID in. Sorry.
Okay, if it says ask for your ID, put it in again, guys. Sorry, we had to reboot our system one more time.
Now, let's see if that works.
At least we weren't on question 20, right? When all this happened? Glass half full. Good. Good. I saw the green. I'm sorry?
Hey.
Is it supposed to say welcome?
Yes, welcome.
I don't know.
Welcome, welcome.
You ready?
Yeah.
Let's go. Right. Over.
Go. We only have 5 connected.
Why I'm waiting. Oh, thank God for Rasmaza. Weren't you just saying that?
Check and make sure your clicker is ready. You have entered your team ID. No, that's all it says. So it sounds like it's supposed to say more than that. Only 5 connected. Okay, we're going to run the first question. It's the one that we've already answered, but we're going to see if that helps. No, you've only got 5. So there's only 5 clickers that are registered.
Why is that? You have to start again?
The first question, but you did that and it only showed 5.
I know.
Only 5 connected. You've got, but you can't. But you have 5 people.
Do they need to?
And see if that's what happened.
Oh, here we go. It says 21 are in. All right. Yay! Okay, we're going to try this again. What did Mr. Turnmeyer say that Ellis was obsessed with? What did Mr. Turnmeyer say that Ellis was obsessed with? Okay, good. Everyone got it right again. B, animals. Okay, question 2. What type of animal was Goggy? What type of animal was Goggy?
20 seconds. 10 seconds. 5.
The answer is A, hobgrackle. Question 3. What had the trio bet on? What had the trio bet on? B, mirrored sunglasses. Question 4. What is insect poop called? What is insect poop called? B. Question 5. What did Shay call the color of royalty? What did Shay call the color of royalty? A, purple. Good job. What does broccolini contain? What does broccolini contain? B, vitamin J. Question number 7. Where did Sylvie come from? Where did Sylvie come from? C, New Mexico. Why does Lars use the game of chess as the pattern or clue in the map of his robbery plan? Why does Lars use the game of chess as the pattern or clue in the map of his robbery plan? D is the correct answer. Who first invites Lucy to go on loon patrols? Who first invites Lucy to go on loon patrols? D, Grandma Lila. Question 10. What was a fappet according to Feeney? What was a fappet according to Feeney? B. Everyone got that one right. Question 11. What did Pip's mother always say? What did Pip's mother always say? C. Think twice, act once. Question 12. What was Eddie's full name? What was Eddie's full name? Good job. The answer was C. Why did Parker get expelled? Why did Parker get expelled?
Hold on one second. That's me again. There you go. You can start now.
Okay, you should be able to answer now. And we will give you extra time.
20 seconds starting now.
One person hasn't entered.
There you go.
Okay. Good. So we've had bug poop and butt brain all in one round. It's pretty exciting. What did Ellis and his dad think killed the baby ducks? What did Ellis and his dad think killed the baby ducks? B, the foxes. What did Grandpa want to teach Man Man? What did Grandpa want to teach Man Man? Okay, good job. The answer is to read. How many interesting facts about cows can you find in the booklet Principal Barkin gave Miles? How many interesting facts about cows can you find in the booklet that Principal Barkin gave Miles? The answer is D. How many Picassos did Matilda Swain have? How many Picassos did Matilda Swain have? The answer is C, 3. Question 18. What is Fish's old password? What is Fish's old password? answer is D, alien ninja turkey. Who is Josh Barkin? Who is Josh Barkin? A, the principal's son. Final question. What was the clue to the miracle the light bender gave Micah? What was the clue to the miracle the light bender gave Micah?
20 seconds. 10 seconds. 5.
A, don't look down. And that's it. You guys finished the preliminary rounds.
Okay, please listen carefully to the directions. Everybody sit down. I have some directions for you. All right. Thank you for your patience. Yes? You do? Okay. Well, that's good timing. Can you pull it back up? Well, we'll just go with it. Okay. So that was Circus Miranda's, yes? Okay. Come over here and bring your challenge to the judges. I was just thinking to myself, we didn't have a single challenge from either team for round 1 and round 2. Yes, sir.
In the book, Chintzy says don't look down to Micah, but the Chintzy said told she wasn't supposed to tell Micah that, but she did anyway.
Okay, we're going to check on the page. Here's the book. Because when you guys send in your good questions, you send in the page numbers too so we can verify the answers. Okay, so going with the page number that was submitted with the question, the team that challenged the question is correct. Chintzy said it. So we're going to throw that question out. Yes?
That's the last question?
Last one?
All right.
Okay. So it won't count against you if you got it wrong, and it won't count for you if you got it right. We're going to throw that question out. Good job, you guys. Okay, so now, listen carefully to the directions. I just saw Mary Fisher here somewhere. Where'd she go? Okay, let me just tell you what we're going to do, all right? The teams only with their coaches are going to the Caloosahatchee room. The reason that we're not sending the families down there is we don't have enough room for all 43 teams and the families because we're at capacity. The reason that we split you guys so you could be here today was because we couldn't fit you into the Caloosahatchee room with all the kids in there. So we're asking respectfully that when the kids go down there for their snack and lunch break, that you do not join them because there will not be anywhere for you to sit and we'll get in trouble. Okay, so you can go down to our lovely cafe at the end of the mall. The code is 1794 to come back in. You can go across the parking lot to McDonald's if you want. We're going to probably resume at 12:30. So eat fast. And we're going to have our snack break. Coaches, you'll come up to the table and get your goodie bags, and the kids' snacks are in the goodie bags in the Caloosahatchee room. If you brought your lunches, you can have your lunches. Captains, we need you to bring your clickers. Captains, we need you to bring your clickers. And I know.
waiting for a text confirmation real quick to see if it's working.
They can't. I mean, shouldn't we should definitely? Yeah, but they should know at the out in the Netherlands, the nether regions. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're inviting people to come if you're third or if you're a finalist.
Oh,
And we're on the channel with nobody talking, empty boardroom. So. we need to
okay.
make
Well,
the-
they just left because they couldn't hear him. Are you? She's right here. Okay. I'm sure she's going to come through that way.
To the Caloosahatchee room.
like row and a half for parents. But we don't want our parents intermingling with our kids that are competing. So teams, if you are in the last 2 rows, if you could please scoot up a little bit. Your parents want to come support you. All right, listen up because we're going to start assigning the clickers now, okay?
Krista McAuliffe. Oh, Krista McAuliffe is not in the final round. Okay, I need a new one on that one. Oasis.
What?
Diplomat. Pine Island. Tree line.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Diplomat. Pine Island.
Wait a minute.
You had Krista. Tree line. Tree line.
As opposed to who?
Pelican.
You're welcome.
Fort Myers Beach.
Well, I don't understand.
Tanglewood.
We'll be able to figure it out in a minute.
Allen Park. You're welcome, sweetheart. Bonita Springs.
Oh, you have to tell Bobby. She came in like 30 seconds after you guys left before.
Three Oaks. And Spring Creek.
Okay, who did not get a clicker? Which one are you guys? Calusa.
Give me a new one. Give me a new one, please.
We're reprogramming your clicker real quick. Is it coming up the wrong one?
Can you say something so the check? I'm doing a sound check in the Calusa Hutcher room.
Mic check for the audio guys. Mic check for the audio guys. Check, check, check.
Yeah, I can't seem to get that one working. 4151.
Group in. Did the whole.
Yeah, everybody else.
Okay.
That's what I got from Rob's.
Is that on the?
Here's the list. What do you need?
Calusa. Who actually won?
I got it. I got it. I got it.
Okay, this one just is not working.
All right. Okay, so here are a couple of things to know. Going into the finals, everyone's score from the preliminary rounds is erased. So everyone in here is starting over fresh, okay? It's almost like those preliminary rounds didn't happen. It also means that we do have, everyone in here has one more challenge. We had a challenge actually in our second round in the second group, and they were correct. It was the last question. They came up and challenged it and got it right, so we threw that question out for that group. So is everything else, are we ready then? Okay, same thing. We're gonna click the button and also be sure to enter it and register. We're not gonna do any demo rounds. We're going right into the finals. Again, if you have a question, if you do want a challenge, you need to challenge it before I start reading the next question, because otherwise that question will be on the screen and you'll have extra time that other teams wouldn't have. Ready? Final round, question number 1.
How many syllables long does a teacher require for it to be a vocabulary word? How many syllables long does a teacher require for it to be a vocabulary word? The answer is B, 4. Question number 2. When does, oh, we have it. Are you able to back that question up? Okay, are you challenging it? Okay, what are you wanting to challenge? Okay, you've got 5 seconds. Are you challenging it or not? Yes, you're challenging it. What do you think is the correct answer? You think the correct answer is C, 8? Okay, judges?
They need the book.
The Worm Whisperer. Captain, come on up. Captain from that team, come on up.
In the book, it said that it was it had to have either 8 letters or 8 syllables, and we feel like it was syllables instead of. Mhm. Yeah, we thought it was 8 syllables. Had to be.
Show me. Show me, show me, show me.
They don't find it in the book anymore.
Okay. Okay, that's it.
Okay. So I don't know if you could hear our judge. There were 4 syllables, but there were 8 letters in order to make it a word. And what team was that?
Made it
Tanglewood. Okay, so moving on to our next question. When does Serafina have the courage to tell Papa that she wants to go to school and become a doctor? When does Serafina have the courage to tell Papa that she wants to go to school and become a doctor? C is the correct answer. Question number 3 in our final round. What is a byline? What is a byline? Correct answer is B. Question number 4. What is meant by Jonah telling Edmund that geometry is so 80s? What is meant by Jonah telling Edmund that geometry is so 80s? The answer is A. What disorder did Albie's teacher, Mrs. Rouse, think he may have? What disorder did Albie's teacher, Mrs. Rouse, think he may have? A, dyslexia. Question number 6. Who was the person Albie saw in Callista's sketchbook? Who was the person Albie saw in Callista's sketchbook? A, himself. Which quote appears in Seraphina's promise? Which quote appears in Seraphina's promise? The answer is B. What fictional character did Allie choose to write about? What fictional character did Allie choose to write about? C. Question 9. What was Miles Murphy's most important school supply? Hold on. They're all needing to answer question 8. It did that thing again where it cleared it. Okay, so are they on question 8? What is your...
They answered 8, and then sometimes Miss Larison gets trigger happy up here, and we love her for it, but she just accidentally clicked the start the question again.
Okay, so what does your clicker say now? Does it say 9 yet? Okay, it still says 8.
When she starts,
Yeah, it should
go to 9. When she starts question 9, it should say question 9.
Okay, if it...
Yeah, I haven't started this question yet.
Okay, so let's go ahead and start it. So what was Miles Murphy's most important school supply? It says 9 now? Okay. So we'll go ahead and start the time. D, pranking notebook. Halfway through the final round, what does alien stand for? What does ALIEN stand for? Good job. Answer is A. What did Otto sell that his mother was saving for the hospital fundraiser? What did Otto sell that his mother was saving for the hospital fundraiser? Good job, apples. Next question. What did Mr. Broom, the computer teacher, suffer from? What did Mr. Broom, the computer teacher, suffer from? Answer is A, crippling allergies. Question 13. In All Four Stars, what nickname is used for the newspaper because it was, quote, a little out of touch? In All Four Stars, what nickname is used for the newspaper because it was a little out of touch? D, Dusty Dame. Question 14. Why was Eddie trying to save up his money? Why was Eddie trying to save up his money? Good job. What did Elliot think had happened to Tink? What did Elliot think had happened to Tink? The answer is A. What does Jessica mean when she says to her classmates, "It's the island of misfit toys"? What does Jessica mean when she says to her classmates, "It's the island of misfit toys"? Good job, D. In which two books are tree houses important settings? In which two books are tree houses important settings? Hey. Chapter 14 of Pip Bartlett's Guide to Magical Creatures is titled Mrs. Dreadbatch is terrible people. Which of the following is one of the many reasons for this characterization of her? Chapter 14 of Pip Bartlett's Guide to Magical Creatures is titled, Mrs. Dreadbatch is Terrible People. Which of the following is one of the many reasons for this characterization of her? A. Question 19. How did Nate know the loon that came close to Lucy was a male? How did Nate know the loon that came close to Lucy was a male?
Sorry. D.
D is the answer. And final question in the final round. Why did Lucy say she always took a photograph soon after she moved to a new place? Why did Lucy say she always took a photograph soon after she moved to a new place? Great job. Now, I do want you to know that based on some of those answers, we do have tiebreaker questions if we need them. Last week, we went 4 tiebreaker rounds before we finally got our winner. So it is possible that we can keep going. Yes. Yes. It ended up registering properly. So the minute that she advanced the question, all the clickers got to the right question.
We're going to do a couple of special recognition awards while we're calculating to see if we are ready or if we have to go into a tiebreaker round. And the first one that I'm going to present is for our MC, Lisa Spooner. You're welcome. Who's got to go to work at 2 o'clock, so y'all better hurry up. Our next special recognition is for somebody that has been on the elementary book battle committee for several years. I don't know how many of you know the history of the committee, but it used to be something that came out of the school district office. We used to have an entire media services department that would put it on, and then that kind of went away, and then book battle was kind of on its way out, and actually thanks to Heidi Larison, our chairperson, revived it as a leadership project 4 years ago. And this person that I'm going to recognize today is one of our Lee County media specialists, and she's leaving us to go work for the Lee County Library System, so we wanted to honor her with a plaque for Miss Lisa Burtz. She does the program. I don't know how I'm going to do it next year without her. I don't know. I don't know. All right, and then our last one is for somebody that you don't see at all because they're actually just like in The Wizard of Oz, the person behind the curtain. This is somebody that's back there behind that wall where they are running the TV stuff. So Bobby, if you could come out here. This person has been 30 years in. And she is retiring and has been a wonderful supporter of Book Battle. So some of you may just know her by name. This is Bobby Charlwood. Oh, you're getting a standing ovation. This is for you.
Everybody's a winner.
Thank you so much. All right. Miss Larison, are we ready? Okay, Miss Spooner, if you want to grab the creativity certificates, and we'll go ahead and we'll do those awards. And Miss Marta, if you could come help us pass out the special things that we have to go with that. No, creativity. This is creativity right here.
Oh, you mean since it says it right on my... All right, so for outstanding creativity, River Hall. And your whole team, come on up, and we've got some goodies for you and your certificates, and we want pictures taken. Can I hand these to you to pass out? Congratulations.
Well, how lovely. Thank you so much.
Very interesting.
And our next school for outstanding creativity, the Sanibel School.
We're back from it.
Come on up, get your goodie bags. I'm going to hand these to you because they're individualized. Congratulations.
Did he send it?
Yeah, I got them. So next we have two schools for outstanding sportsmanship. Our first one is Franklin Park. The ones with the chicken. And their pet chickens. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Sentiment.
And also North Fort Myers. Come on up.
Never did like the coaches.
You got enough? You can give them to the coaches. Yeah,
I didn't give them to the last group.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that is.
All right, I do have to ask because some of us were kind of talking about it. Explain your costume and how long it took for you to do today.
Okay, so I'm the Fish in Abraham's Boot from Circus Miranda's, and it took us a really long time to do it. I had to wake up at 5 a.m. in the morning to do all the paint on my face and stuff. And for the boot, we spent most of our book battle meetings doing the boot.
Well, we were very impressed, and we have an elephant as well, so great job, you guys. Here's your... I can give these
all to
Thank
you.
you. Okay, thank you very much.
I'm looking twice.
Where's Mom? Where's Fish Mom? I think she deserves a huge round of applause, too.
So, some of you may have seen the creative center pieces, which were happening, and we give out award for sportsmanship. Hey, stay here, I'm not done. Stay here. We give out an award for sportsmanship, and we give out an award for creativity. So when this team came through for sportsmanship, I went over to the judges. I'm like, did you get it mixed up again? Because I was sure last week they mixed them up. I'm like, did you get it mixed up? They were like, no, and they were telling me their justification for why they thought this team should have sportsmanship. And when I saw this little gal in the parking lot, I mean, it blew my mind, like, and I thought, oh my gosh, that bar is too high. Like, forget about setting the bars too high. But we had, as a committee, how many of you are Odyssey of the Mind kids? Okay, so for those of you that are Odyssey of the Mind, they give out some special awards. They give out Omer Awards, and then they give out an award at the end that's like the Renatra Fusca. And Omers are things that the judges see, and we have a special award. We named it the Bob Award, and we're going to give this Bob Award to this team for their outstanding creativity as well. So these are, I don't know if you want to put it on you, but congratulations. Yeah, there you go. All right. And then we have one more Bob Award that we're going to give out. And this is what you call a point of personal privilege here, because I've just never seen anything like this in all of my years of being a Lee County media specialist and being downtown. Have a kid whose coach emailed me and said the kid had 1,008 AR points. Can anybody top that? So I want him to come up. He's from Tropic Isles Elementary. This is a wrap. This is a book that was one of our middle school books. Since you're getting ready to go into middle school, Tommy Greenwald Skyped with us last year, and that's your award, so congratulations. Yes? What? Yes, 1 school year.
Oh my God.
Arath, you're getting a standing ovation. Yes. I mean, I've had 600 points, 700. I've never, when she told me that, I'm like, we need to, and then I saw he was coming today. I'm like, yes, we can recognize him.
We're ready? No.
Now's the time you get to do stand-up comedy.
No one wants that. It's like pulling a rabbit out of a hat.
All right, you guys need to stand up and learn the Mrs. Larison, the Greatest Librarian dance. Stand up. Some of you may know it. Ready? Stand up and do it with us? Actually, come up here and do it. Come up, Miss Larison. Mrs. Larison. Mrs. Larison. Come up here, please. All right. Y'all can sit down now. You stay here. Because, another point of personal privilege. Stay there. Stay there. Mrs. Larison is our Media Specialist of the Year for elementary, so we just wanted to recognize that with some flowers. Did you call him?
So some of you got to do this already. We did it with the first group, but we ran out of time with the second group because we had some technical issues. So I haven't obviously read any of these books. And so what I did was I kind of went down the line, and I wanted to hear people cheering for which books they liked the best, which ones, kind of like recommendations. So how many of you would recommend The Worm Whisperer? Okay. The Terrible Two? I have to say, I was pretty impressed also with the author's kind of like intro video. Did you guys think that was as cool as I did? Yeah. Seraphina's Promise. Pip Bartlett's Guide to Magical Creatures. The Pet War. You can choose more than one, but if there's like one you like a lot, you can yell and scream louder. Half a Chance. Gabby Duran and the Unsittables. Wow. You really like Gabby. Yeah. Fish in a Tree. Fish Finale. Standing ovation for Fish Finale. I like that. Eddie Red Undercover. Dinosaur Boy. Circus Mirandus. Thinking that's kind of the overall favorite so far, it sounds like. All 4 stars. Absolutely Almost. Okay, so it sounded like there were 2 that were really, really loud. Circus Mirandus and All 4 stars. So just between those 2, who would vote for All 4 stars? What about Circus Mirandus? Sounds like that one's kind of the favorite. Now, who was here last year? Did you guys like the books last year better or this year better? This year better. Okay. Oh.
Okay, we're almost ready. So we have this beautiful traveling trophy, and last year's winner was Tanglewood Elementary School, so we're going to ask Tanglewood to come up and get your 2016 trophy. Come on up for a picture. We do?
Tiebreaker round. Tiebreaker round. Tiebreaker round. We have a tie.
5-question tiebreaker round.
All right, we have a tie. So that means we're going to have a tiebreaker round. The tiebreaker round, so you guys submitted the questions, right, for the preliminary rounds. It's okay. The tiebreaker rounds were submitted by coaches and I think these guys too. There's only 5 of them, okay? The other thing is we don't know, or I don't know, is if the tiebreaker is between first place or we're trying to break the tie for second place or maybe third place. So we're all going to be participating in the tiebreaker round. The thing that's different, though, is your scores from the other rounds are not erased, okay? So what you just answered, that score will now carry over into the tiebreaker round, okay?
Now, is there any clicker?
Okay, so everyone get your clickers ready. 5 questions. Tiebreaker round number 1.
Okay.
Oh, they got a lot. It may be because she hasn't started it back up yet.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, they're just gonna have to. They're gonna have to.
You need to go full screen.
Oh, okay. But first, I have to do this.
Okay, are your
And was once she starts the question, it happened in the beginning of the final round. It only showed that 5 were connected. But when she actually starts the question, it had all of you connected.
Okay.
So she has.
So what we're going to do is we're going to start the question first.
Okay.
Okay, so if it says ID, that's
It's your school number.
your school number. Your coach will know it.
Here. Because, okay, you're good? Yeah.
What's your school? Oasis is school number?
I don't know Oasis school number.
You have it?
4143. 43.
Anyone else who needs?
Anyone else need their ID? Got it? Okay.
Good.
0201. Hey, Fort Myers Beach on there if it's.
Yeah.
0201.
Well, then Amy needs to watch them.
Everyone good? Is everyone's clicker, if it said ID, is everyone registered? Yes? Okay. All right. All right, let's go ahead and try it.
And it won't, she doesn't start the question until after you read it.
So we won't know until then. Okay. What are the 2 officers' names that Edmund is asked to draw for his test to be on the force? What are the 2 officers' names that Edmund is asked to draw for his test to be on the force? There it is. Okay, so they're all registered. B, Hopkins and McGrady.
That's green.
Question 2.
It was green.
What happened to the restaurant critic Gilbert Gadfly? What happened to the restaurant critic Gilbert Gadfly? B. Your questions are harder than these ones.
What's the last question?
What was the title of Sylvie's science fair project? What was the title of Sylvie's science fair project?
Put the chart up. Chart up.
We hit the wrong button.
Was
Well,
A.
no. Oh, okay, never mind. All right.
A was the correct answer.
The answer was A.
I'm sorry.
In all 4 stars, how many different ways did the Larousse Gastronomique show to cook a carrot? In all 4 stars, how many different ways did the Larousse Gastronomique show to cook a carrot?
We know. Hold on one second. It will. She hasn't started the question yet.
Okay, 20 seconds. now.
They didn't answer. They didn't get a chance to answer.
They're answering now.
Is it still not working? Okay, hold on.
That has to be read for them to answer. There you go. Can you answer now?
Okay, 20 seconds.
It has been a long day.
10 seconds. 5.
'C?
The answer is C. Final question in the tiebreaker round. What does Allie compare teachers to? What does Allie compare teachers to? The answer is A. Bouncy ball machines. All right, so that is the end of our first tiebreaker round. Yeah, I say first because like I said, last time we went to 4 rounds, so you just never know.
All right, so I'm going to tell you a little bit about our prizes today. So the winning team, the first place team, is going to get the traveling trophy. And on the first place team, each student is going to get an autographed copy of Mac Barnett's second book, The Sequel to the Terrible 2.
The results.
And a medal. You'll get a medal. And then we have from Suncoast, we have a gift certificate for each of you. And the first place team will get next year's Sunshine State Young Readers Award books. And they're already here. So thanks to Mr. David Cole from Follett. He walked in with a box for me. Are they all in there, all 15? All 15 titles. So you're going to walk out today with the books for next year already, that's unprecedented. We've never had that before. We've always had to kind of have them sent to us. And I'm going to tell you a little bit about how the books are chosen. So there's a group of media specialists from around the state. It's from an organization called FAME, which stands for Florida Association for Media and Education. They have a special, they do a lot of things, but one of the things they do is the Sunshine State Young Readers Award nominees. So every year, the committee, which has media specialists from almost every county but not Lee County, reads 200 books. And then they pick 15 titles. They do this every year. They pick 15 titles based on what children are going to love to read. They don't base it on AR. They don't base it on text complexity. They base it on what they think you're going to love to read. And I always know if I'm reading a book that I'm like, oh gosh, I can't stand this book, then the kids like really love that book. So that's always a clue for me. My favorite book this year for the elementary, well, I had 2 that I really, really loved. I really loved Seraphina's Promise, and I really loved Fish in a Tree. Those were like 2 of my personal favorites. I see some coaches going, yeah. So we have our titles already for next year, and Ms. Burtz has listed those titles in your program. So parents, the kids are each going to get a program to take home. It has the name of their team and the team names, and it's got the list for next year's books. I think she listed this year's books too, so you want to make sure if you're checking out books from the library this summer for them to read, it says 17, 18. But the kids will tell you, they'll be like, oh, no, we already read that. That was one of the books from last year, so both lists are in there.
We need one
more
tiebreaker round.
All right, you let me know.
I will.
All right. Get your clickers ready. We've got tiebreaker round number 2. Again, 5 questions.
I got trigger happy that time.
Okay, and again, remember, it's when she starts the question. If there are, got the ID, everyone that, if you need to enter ID, now is the time to do it. It might have kicked some of you guys out.
We're all good?
Is everyone signed in? Okay. What mountain did Lucy and Nate climb? What mountain did Lucy and Nate climb? Well, so much for a tiebreaker round. The answer is D. What did Otto sell and how much did he charge? What did Otto sell and how much did he charge? I don't know the answers. D. As Serafina enters the classroom, she thinks the classroom smells a little what? As Serafina enters the classroom, she thinks the classroom smells a little what? C, like dirty laundry. Question 4. What is Z's real name? What is Z's real name? C. Question 5. What is Eddie Red's real name? What is Eddie Red's real name? Good job. All right. Gonna go tabulate the scores again.
Rob wants you to call him. Have him stand up and stretch.
All right, everyone stand up. It's been a long day. You guys have been doing really, really well. Everyone stretch. Kind of shake the wiggles out.
When it's green, it brings it up.
You know what?
Where's your?
Karen has it.
Okay. All right, we just, okay. Now, we just finished an elementary round. Have the results for tiebreaker round. These two.
We were able
No,
to pull
we
it
were
out.
able to pull it we had it. We had it.
So
Okay. Forget that. He just said that was wrong. Or talk to him. Talk to him. Wait. He gave us the wrong information. Starting off from the wrong place.
One thing I noticed is when
Yeah.
correct answer is in green in that pie chart.
I have the winners.
Miss Dr. Sorrell, do we want those up before they all leave?
Okay, captains, go ahead and bring on the clickers. Bring them up. All right, and then once we have them all up here and everyone's seated, we can go ahead and get started. So as we announce the winners, we're going to have your lovely judges are going to be giving out the awards. So we're going to start with third place. Our third place team today, Fort Myers Beach. And then once you get your awards, be sure to head to the middle so that we can get pictures of the teams.
Bye-bye.
So be sure you guys pose for pictures, coaches included. Congratulations. Today's second place team, Tanglewood. And before I announce the winner, I just want to remind you guys that you guys were the top teams out of 43 schools competing today. So congratulations just for getting to this round.
And I just want to announce, before we announce the winning team, that if you guys could look down at your feet, check the floor, make sure there's nothing on it before you leave, that would be a huge help. Thank you.
All right, so our winner for this year's Battle of the Books is Diplomat.